What's up, Notjust developers? Welcome back to a new live stream, and today I'm super excited because we are getting started with a new challenge. So allow me to introduce you the Notjust Startup Challenge, which we're gonna get into a bit of details very soon. So, what exactly is this Notjust Startup Challenge? Well, it's a new event that we have started this week on 27th of June, and it's a 7-week event where I invite all of our community to start building your dream startups. So, until from today or from this week until 14th of August, let's gather everyone together. Let's share our learnings while building the startups that we all wanted to do at some point in time. This is a perfect opportunity to get started, and I mentioned it a couple of times in other videos that you don't have anything to lose out of this experience. So even though the project might not have a monetary success or might not find the right users for it or the right audience, you will learn so much in this process, and you will have much more experience, knowledge, and a project that you can put in your portfolio. So yeah, how it's gonna happen, we end this challenge with a demo day on 19th of August, and during the demo day you will be able to showcase what you have been working on for the last 7 weeks. And after that, we're gonna have all the community vote for the best startup, and the 3 best startups out of everyone will win some prizes as well. So the first place, for example, will get $1,000, second place $500, and $250 for the third place. This is not a lot, but this will give you some possibilities to continue working on the project, to pay for the backend infrastructure for a couple of months, or to run some ads for your project. As well, we will have a 1-hour consultation call with me. All the winners will get that as a bonus. So I heard a lot of people asking how to apply. You don't have to apply for this challenge, just start working already. And you can join the Discord group and share your progress there with other people that are working on this challenge. And the only requirement that we will have is to present at the demo day. Everyone who will sign up for the demo day and present, which I will give more details about that later on in the challenge, then you will participate in this challenge and compete for the prizes. All right, so I will build a startup myself as well, because I really wanted to get into building like a real project, solving real problems, and sharing all of this journey with you here on YouTube. And this is actually how we came up with an idea for this startup challenge. So I will build a startup, and with the idea that it will help you get started and see what are the steps and phases to go through and how to prioritize tasks in your project in order to be able to have a successful project in only 7 weeks. So for that, we're gonna have weekly live streams on Friday, our usual days. And also we're gonna have weekly video updates on Thursday. And actually the video from yesterday is already posted on the channel. And it's a short 18 minutes video talking more about the reason why 90% of startup fails, and also how to increase our chances to be one of those 10% that succeeds. So yeah, make sure to subscribe to the channel and turn on the notification bell in order not to miss all the future content that we have prepared for you during this challenge. And yeah, also I'm gonna share some daily updates on Twitter, so you can follow me there as well at Vadim, notjustdev. If you're new here, hi, welcome to the channel. My name is Vadim, and I'm a full-stack mobile developer. In my career, I have founded multiple startups, and even though most of them didn't have like a lot of monetary success to them. I attribute all of my learnings and knowledge to building these startups, and the experience of starting something from zero, growing a team and managing a team of developers is very valuable for the career of a software engineer. So yeah, I'm passionate about coding and building impactful startups, and today I'm sharing all of this experience and knowledge here with you guys on YouTube. And yeah, if you enjoy what we're doing here, consider subscribing to the channel because that's gonna help us a lot. And I think we can get started with week 1. But before we do that, and before we have a little chat with a live chat, I see you all of you guys here. Yeah, let me know how will you join the startup, and where are you joining us from today? Let's see the geography of our live stream today. And while you're answering that question, I want to get into a little bit of the plans, the game plan for today, and what we're gonna do specifically today. So first of all, I want to summarize the problems and pain points that I discovered, and to share with you the solution that I thought about for this startup. After that, we're going to talk about the minimum viable product, because it's important to define a very minimal set of features that we're going to build and test based on. And after that, we're going to start coding. So we're going to have coding time today. We're going to get into that, and we're going to start building the application. So first of all, when I started thinking about this startup, about this project that I want to build, I had some kind of requirements for myself, and this is only requirements for myself. Like your application can be anything. In my case, I wanted to develop a mobile application because all of our content here on YouTube is for mobile development, and I want you to get some educational value out of this experience as well, so you can follow along the way I'm building this startup and learn at the same time some React Native, some backend monetization, and so on. The second step is I wanted this product to be for developers. And why I want to do that? It's because we already have this audience here on YouTube, and I want to build something that will help you guys. So that's another requirement that I set for myself. I want to build something for developers. And at the same time, I want to build something educational in order to align with all the goals that we have for the notjustdev channel. And yeah, we are doing a lot of educational contents here, and I want to build something that will add value to these core beliefs that we have about education. So these are 3 things that they are like a requirement, and based on that, the next step was to go ahead and find problems and pain points, specifically in the target group of developers. So I talked about this in the yesterday video. I went into a lot of details on how I get to this problem and pain points, how I run these customer interviews, and you should definitely go check that out first. But here I want to just summarize what I found out. So I found out that a lot of developers, especially self-taught developers, are having times when they get lost in their learning journey and they don't know where to go next or what to study next. Another problem that I found is that I saw is that people don't have a clear vision of where they can get or what skills they want to learn. And because of that, they start jumping from one stack to another, whichever is more popular on Twitter. And that's not productive at all for the person who is learning that. Another problem that I heard multiple times during the customer interviews is outdated resources. So everything is moving so fast, and you start a tutorial, and then you realize that all the libraries are like upgraded, like a couple of major versions, which makes it pretty hard to follow the tutorial. And this is actually quite a big problem, and I encounter it as well because we are doing content here and there are tutorials that we have done maybe 1 year ago and some of the libraries already have an update, and it becomes harder for you to follow along. So these are the problems and pain points. All right, what is the solution? Well, the solution to these problems would be an interactive learning plan, or let's say a roadmap that will help you on your learning journey. Basically, will be there to show you the path. Like, it's not going to be there to necessarily teach you, but more like a companion that knows what's the best path to achieve your goals. So this roadmap will be based on external resources in the beginning, in order not to have to write all of these learning resources. After that, we can add our own tutorials there or learning materials. It's going to be based also on exercise and projects, and as well it's going to link to our exercises and projects outside. And also it can include quizzes, and basically in the end it can be similar to a Duolingo application where you have like these quizzes and you learn interactively programming. It might be only for the first phase, like for the beginning, because later on like the methods change. But yeah, we should give it a try and adjust as we go. And also the solution, like this roadmap, will not be linear. So it's not that everyone goes through the same path. You're going to be able to choose in which direction you want to evolve. So basically a very similar skill tree as you see in some games. So if you want to, for example, upgrade your skills in the web development, like you're going to choose like that path and go more in depth into that direction, or there will be like another path like mobile development and so on. So this is the solution, but of course like it's quite complicated. It involves a lot of things here, and in order to actually implement that, the first wise step would be to build an MVP, a minimum viable product. And a minimum viable product will help us validate this idea to try to find the product market fit. Basically, we solve a problem, we thought about an idea, and we need to see the problem and this idea. We need to see if this idea solves the problems that we discovered. And if that does, that means that we have a product market fit, and then we can invest more into building more features. So for the MVP, I will focus only on one module. So only probably intro to JavaScript. So very basic JavaScript. We will start from there because as you can see, this application is based a lot on content, not that much on features. So it's going to be very time consuming to add all of this content and to define this roadmap. That's why I decided to start with only one module. When it comes to the content, I will curate instead of create. Basically, I will find good resources for a specific topic and I will put the links there and you can follow along there. After that, we will try to deploy and test the application with real user. We will analyze, measure, and improve the application as we go. And by the end of this 7 weeks challenge, one of my goals is to implement the monetization strategy. And actually, my personal goal is to get to $100 monthly recurring revenue. Let's see if we can do that. All right, so this is the MVP, and I think the next step is actually coding time. But before that, let's have a look at the chat. Let's say hi to everyone, because I see that we have a lot of people today joining. That's awesome. So, hi guys. Xdreamland, hello. Alpha from Nigeria. Anyone know what the startup is about? This question was at the beginning, so hopefully by now you understood what the startup is about. If not, let me know. Let's see. Let's go. So many people. Universe Code. Hello. Kata, Elvin, Aaron. Okay. Joining from Paris, USA, Berlin. Okay. Peru, Ecuador, Louisiana. So many places. Montreal, Korea, Algeria. Oh my God. We have half of a globe. You stole my idea. Someone is saying that I stole their idea. Well, I always say that ideas are worthless, so that's why I'm sharing my idea here with you guys. And also I'm gonna share like the process of building it. Am I scared that you're gonna steal it and implement it yourself? Well, no, because ideas themselves are worthless and realization is where companies differentiate from each other. So you can have this idea, we can all work on it, and the results will be very different in the end. Hey, Extremeland, he is already working on his application, Patty. Good idea. That's nice. Yeah, I'm following your progress on Discord, and you have a very good idea and already started working. Good job on that. Santori is working on a startup by his own. That's nice. Right. If you really try to build a startup and want a lot of users to use it, you need to use TypeScript, not JavaScript, as it can handle unexpected errors. I would disagree with you here. So if the focus is on building startups and validating idea fast, it really doesn't matter what you're using. It can be TypeScript, it can be JavaScript. Your code shouldn't be perfect, because at this moment in time, we are prioritizing speed as fast as possible to get on the market and get the application in the hands of the real users and start getting feedback as fast as possible to get there. Like, this is our goal. But yeah, it's not that like there is no statistics saying that JavaScript application work worse than TypeScript. Yes, you've got the point. Like, if we talk about technical aspect about JavaScript versus TypeScript, that's no question asked. Like, I agree with you. And actually, I'm gonna use TypeScript as well, but this is not like a requirement. I'm gonna use it just because, like, it's not gonna slow me down. I hope. Can you please summarize? So, the application that I'm gonna build is an application intended for developers, and it's gonna serve as an interactive roadmap that will help you, help you on the journey of learning. Basically, will tell you what to learn next and how to advance as a developer. So like, this application will have a lot of resources, will be structured in a way to help you move from one step to another. Like, I actually have prepared a couple of mocks for the application, and maybe that will give you a better idea of what I'm trying to do. So very, very simple mocks. Like, I didn't have time to work on that. So we will start. First of all, how we're gonna structure everything. First of all, like, the top level will be the general map of skills, or the general map of modules that we're gonna have. And here I'm talking about big pieces of like, learning materials or topics that would take you, like, I don't know, a couple of months to learn. So for example, we can start from introduction to programming. And then out of that, like, if you finish the introduction to programming that is in the middle, then you can get into the algorithms and data structures. And then you can get, like, maybe in another direction, you can start like advanced JavaScript, and then like React Native or React.js, and then so on and so forth, like in all the directions. Here, the first topic is like big picture, basically structured in a way as university modules are. So we have a big topic like introduction to programming, object-oriented programming, HTML, CSS, web development, and so on. Like, I hope you get the idea. Then when you get inside one of these modules, we're gonna have a lot of topics. And these topics, will be, like every lesson or every small topic that we have in that module. So for example, if we talk about the introduction to JavaScript, we will start like probably the first topic will be, maybe not the first one, but somewhere on the top we will have like variables, constants, conditional, if statements, switch, loops, and so on. So yeah, that's gonna be like the topics. And actually we're gonna start building our application from this screen, because as I said, I'm gonna focus on only one module, like introduction to JavaScript or something like that, or JS 101, let's call it like that. And we're gonna start by defining all the topics, all the lessons that we have in the JavaScript 101 here. Then after you press on one of these topics, we're gonna get to the next page, which will be like the page for the lesson or the page for the specific topic. As we can see here, it's an example for a conditional. We're gonna have an image on the top. First of all, we're gonna have like the list of resources that we have curated. Basically, we will search and we will put together like the best resources to learn a specific topic from. And this can be like documentations or YouTube videos or like blog posts. And we will try to do it like the best way. After that, we're gonna have like more information that we will write about it. What I want to do is to add a part where I will talk about the big vision of something that we are trying to build. We're gonna talk about that a bit later. At the end, we're gonna have also a list of exercises under the practice, and I'm gonna give like a couple of problems, exercises to practice the things that you learned. After everything is done, probably we're gonna have a quiz. By the way, the quiz is not gonna be in MVP, so it's only here like for the big vision to see how we're gonna do it later on. So we're gonna have this one. After you complete everything, you're gonna go back to the previous screen, and we're gonna see like that one of these topics are done, and we will be able to choose one of these two from the level 2. Hopefully that makes sense. It's still very flexible. There is still a lot of things that will change throughout this challenge, but that's the exciting part about startups, is to keep being flexible, to hear feedback from the users, adjust based on that, and see what works and what doesn't. Right, so let me check if we have any other important questions. Can you use React Native Web to create app for both mobile and web? I might do that later, but I don't think I will have enough time during the 7 weeks to do that. But maybe. Because this will start as a mobile application, later on we most probably will have it as a web application as well, if we will validate the idea and if people will find this valuable. Universe Code said that he will not join, but he's very tempted to do this project. Great, please switch to Firebase because it's free. Okay, probably I'm not gonna do that, because by learning AWS you will increase your skill set and you'll be a better developer with a lot more demand in the work market. More interested with building process. Hi, hello. Do you have Figma tutorial? No, I don't have Figma tutorial yet. LinkedIn skills assessment clone. Actually, this is the first time I hear about this, but let me note it down because might be something interesting. So LinkedIn skills. All right, I'm gonna check that out. What tech stack are you going to use? Well, for that, we of course are going to use React Native with Expo and AWS Amplify on the backend. So with that being said, let's go ahead and see what do we have here. Let's go into the project and let's initialize our application. So, by the way, for the coding session, I prepared some music. Hopefully, let me know how do you hear it. If it's too loud or not too loud. I want it as a background music to... So, what do we have here? Okay. All right, so let's go ahead in notjust.dev. What do we have here? Okay, and here let's go ahead and check the Expo version to make sure that we have a latest Expo version, and I think we can easily upgrade. Oh, actually, this is how we should upgrade it with npm install -g expo CLI. Oh my god, music is amazing. Thank you. It's a bit too loud. Okay, let me decrease it a bit. How is it right now? Actually, I've got a standing desk right now, so I can move. It's so nice to work standing. Like, I don't know, I get more energy out of this. And especially for the live streams, I need this, especially like after 2 or 3 hours of talking, I get really tired on the chair. Let's see how it will go today. Yes, it is regarding the LinkedIn, the LinkedIn skills assessment. Yes, it is the same. You press on a topic, when you get like 15 questions, and if you success at all of them, you get a skill tag for that topic to attract more recruiters. Okay, in my case, like, it's not only for assessing your skills, it's also to give you direction on where to find resources and information to learn this skill. So I'm not sure if they have this as well, but I would be interested to check it out. So, and if LinkedIn did it, that means that there is a demand for this. So that's actually not a bad thing. It's actually very good, because when you're building something that there is not a single similar idea on the market, that might mean that like the problems that you're trying to solve are not painful enough, and there is no demand for that solution. All right, so let's go ahead and let's expo init. I already forgot how to initialize expo init. What would you like to name your application? I don't have yet a name for every application. This is my worst nightmare, like to name some project. So I'm gonna just call it Not Just Startup for now. And if you have some interesting names around, like, please let me know and help me with that. I'm very bad at naming. Choose a template. Will we start? We will definitely work with TypeScript. Do I want to start from blank or with tabs? I think with tabs, because I will need some navigation, and it already has it done there. So let's go ahead and make our life easier by starting from this tabs TypeScript template. I see people love the music. What about a scheduling application clone? There aren't many tutorials. to help create one. What specifically do you mean by scheduling application? Scheduling, I don't know, like booking some services? Yes, it's actually very demanded. I'm not saying otherwise. Let's see your way to build it. Yes, I'm also curious about how it will go. I'm joining now from Bangladesh. Hello, Mahmoudul. Why TypeScript? Why not JavaScript? It's gonna save me some time on like fixing bugs later on. I'm gonna have to spend more time on it right now to set it up and set all the types, but the code at the end will be better. Actually, I might regret starting with TypeScript because in some cases I will want to move faster, and I already can see in the future that I will be pissed off that I have to define all the types, and at the end I will ignore them. But let's get started like with the right foot. So let's go ahead and open the notjust startup ls, and let's open it with Visual Studio Code. Okay, we have it here. And let's start the application. So I think it initialized it with yarn, yes? So here we have DevTools. And from that DevTools, we can go ahead and run it on a device emulator. Here we have it. All right, it should be like this. Hello Hamza from Pakistan. Hello Musa from Turkey. Petty is made in TypeScript, but many files are just JavaScript or any types. Some weird errors, but those are issues for later. I'll try as much as possible to type, but when I will see that it's time consuming, I will ignore it. So that's my strategy for now. But when possible, and if it's not that hard, like I'll go ahead and type. Come on. Like appointments, someone was asking about building a scheduling or like appointments application, like a tutorial. That's an interesting idea. Actually, I'm gonna write it down to see what can we do there. You don't use Firebase often? No, actually I haven't used Firebase in quite a while. I played with it but like a couple of years ago. I really love everything related to AWS. AWS is actually powering most of the cloud. So yeah, like with AWS Amplify now, it's much easier to get started. What's going on? Maybe I need to uninstall the Expo Go application. it might be out of date on this device. And if I install it again, let's go AWS 100%. Yes. Is MongoDB safe for database? Yes, of course. The database itself is safe, but it's also up to you to make sure to follow proper security measurements in order not to have like these security breaches. It's also like your responsibility is quite big when it comes to securing the database. Why don't you use iOS simulator? Because I'm working on a Windows machine right now. Yeah, still didn't figure it out where I like working better, but yeah, like I'm on a Windows right now, so that's why. I'm using a MacBook, but when I'm doing live streams from it, like it starts sweating. So here we have our application. We have two simple tabs, and we can go ahead, open the project and see what do we have. So we have our app.tsx here. With what do we have? Hey, actually we have a new Notjust developer member on YouTube. So view, I don't think I'll be able to pronounce your surname, but Guyen, thank you very much for joining, becoming a YouTube member and yeah, like supporting us financially. Thank you very much. It really helps us a lot to continue providing this educational content for you guys. So yeah, let's get back to the coding part. Is code public? I will see if I want to open source the code. I might not. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. So what do we have here in application? We have some kind of color scheme, cached resources. Do we need the color scheme, or should we just simplify it and work only for one color scheme, the light one? But yeah, we'll see. So in the navigation, what do we have? Index here, we have a lot of things, right? We have a stack navigator with a model. I don't need this model, so I can remove it. And the component is model. Yeah, I don't need it now. The component is model screen, which means that I can go ahead and remove model screen from here. And from screens, I can also remove model screen. Delete, move, remove. Then what do we have? We have root and not found. That's okay for us. And then we have bottom tab navigator. I'm not sure what's up with TypeScript errors. We'll double check them in a moment. Now let's see the tabs. Will I need the tabs? Will I need the bottom tab bar? Yeah, I think we will need it. And we will have at least like the profile of the user and then something else. Okay. That means that we have bottom tab, we have tab 1, name tab 1. Well, yeah, let's figure out the navigation later, because I might delete something right now, but later on we will need it and then I will have to add it again. So let's go ahead in the screens. For example, in the tab 1 screen, I can go ahead And before changing that, actually let me define this src folder in the root directory of our project, because I like all the source code to be in the src directory. So let's move the screens directory in our src folder. Let's move a navigation, update imports, yes, update them. Let's move navigation there, move update imports, yes. We will also move the hooks in the source, constants, components definitely, and I think that's it. Question for you. I'm currently working on a startup and I'm having some troubles keeping my team focused and motivated, especially during the grind of development. Any thoughts? Oh yeah, like this process is quite challenging, and it's a very big responsibility for like a founder or for a technical lead to make sure that everyone on the team is motivated by the project, and to make sure that your team members are motivated as well. Make sure to share like your big vision with them. Share where you eventually want to reach, because if they don't see the end vision, they feel that they are simply working on a bug fix. They are simply aligning the text on the middle, and sometimes that's frustrating. But if you're doing the same steps, like the same things, like building, like fixing bugs and building small features, but you know that like the big vision, like one day we're gonna reach that goal, and this is our goal and vision as a company, like we want to help people or we want to help solve that problem. I think by doing that you increase like the interest and of your team members, and they are more motivated to do the hard work, which in the beginning is actually pretty hard. What's happening there? Like I moved the components and they didn't move, or what? Move. Also share with them all the wins, share like anything that makes you excited and makes you motivated about this project. Make sure to share it with your team. How much time or videos is required to develop the tech part of your startup? Well, this is gonna be the unknown part. So we have actually 7 weeks, basically 7 live streams, and I hope to work like 3 to 4 hours per live stream. And I also want to only work on the coding side in the live streams. So I don't want to work on it like besides the camera. Why are you not moving there? I'm waiting for that. I'm just gonna cannot rename from components to source components. Why? I'm gonna just reveal it here, move it manually. This action can be complete because a folder or a file in it is open on another program. Let's stop the server. Maybe the server is using it. Come on. Now move. Yes, it worked. Update imports. Yes. And I think we moved everything in the source. Let's start it again. Make sure we didn't break anything. Here is our tab. And let's run it on our Android device. Okay, so back in our screens, we have a tab 1 screen. Actually, I'm gonna define the new screens for our, where do we have it? For our module page. So this module page is where we will start now. And this is the level of, here is all the topics that you need to go through to learn, for example, introduction to JavaScript. So the folder is going to be called module screen, and inside that folder let's add the module screen.tsx. In the module screen.tsx, let's do React Native functional export. That's good. And I also like to add here a file, index.tsx, to easier import this screen in our places. Come on. Like this. So now I can remove a tab 1 screen. I don't need it anymore. Delete. Move to recycler. Okay. And I can go to the navigation in the index. Instead of tab 1 screen, I'm gonna import the module screen named module screen, and I'm gonna send it to our bottom tab navigator component, and it's not gonna be tab 1, but it's gonna be module. Okay, name module. And because we have an error, because we need to go to the root tab bar param list, and instead of tab 1 say module. That's a bad name, I already see. And the initial route name should be module. What do we have here? Options. So options, module. We have title, GS 101. I don't know. Let's try it like that. Tab bar icon. This is on the bottom of the screen. What icon should we choose? Let's go ahead and search for something. Expo icons. And in the expo icons, I don't know, some kind of a book. Or 3. Let's see which. Graph. Okay, I don't know. That means that I'm gonna take a simple book from here. I'm gonna import it. Where are the font? Okay, it's here, so let's import this one as well. And let's render it this way. So instead of tab bar icon, I'm gonna render with this icon with the size and the dynamic color that we receive as a property. What cannot be used as a JSX? It's instance type component. Okay. I don't know why here it happens as well. Weird. header right. I think I don't need any header right there. So I'm gonna remove a header right. And that means that I don't need a navigation. And I can simply say that this is not a function, it's a simple object with title and tab bar icon. For the tab 2, I'm gonna have it for the user profile. So let's say profile or user. We can go with this one. Like this. Font awesome. Name user, and here the color is color. And we don't need this component, tab bar icon. Perfect. And the name will be profile, title, profile. Let's go ahead again in the root tab param list, and from tab 2 move to profile. What else? In the screens we will not need the tab 2 screen, so for that reason I can define the folder for our profile screen. Profile screen.tsx, React Native functional export. We have it here. We copy paste the index here, and we will export from the profile. Come on. Like this. And for that, we can remove tab 2 screen to clean up our code base. And in the navigation index, let's go ahead and import, instead of tab 2, let's import the profile screen from screens profile screen. And let's go ahead and send it here as the second tab. Okay, reload the development server. All right, what's the problem? Let's stop it and start it again. There are some issues. Run on Android. So let's see our comments. Okay. If you remove the imports from your code, then deleting files will be faster. Use Ctrl+click to select multiple folders. Okay, yes, I should have done that. I was just doing it one by one. What are we building? I'm late. We're building a very fun startup. We are just getting started. So it's a commercial project that I want to build here live, and I see that the way we are importing the space mono here, which is in what file? Let me see, in the unable to resolve module from used cache resources. So let's go ahead in the hooks used cache resources, and here we're gonna move one screen up, then assets. It should be. But maybe it wants to take it from, I don't know, reload. Assets, we have assets. Fonts. I don't need it at the moment, so I'm gonna comment it out. And here we have it. Here we have it. Just 101 and profile. Let me close everything. Let's just quickly check what's going on with the rendering. Expo vector icons types. What's going on with you? Types. What PR here we have? Fix icon button props, TypeScript types. Two folder up, you were saying, because I was in the hook. Yes, two folder up, you're right. I was here, so I need to go one folder up and then one more. Okay. Okay, now it works. Thank you. I've heard about Expo Dev Client. Is it something that we can use Expo with native libraries? Yes, that's true. Before, like when Expo, a couple of years ago, when you had to use a native library with Expo, the only way you had to, the only option was to eject your application, and that was a one-way solution, because after ejecting you cannot go back. So you were ejecting and then you lost some of the benefits of Expo. Nowadays, Expo introduces like this, the Expo Dev Client, which is basically a way to build a very custom Expo Go application that includes everything that your application needs in terms of native libraries. And by doing that, we can continue using Expo with native libraries. So yeah, nowadays it's very easy to do everything like with Expo. Are you actually on LinkedIn? Yes, I'm on LinkedIn, but yeah, like I'm quite behind the messages, so sometimes yeah, I fell behind the messages. What's our next step? Our next step. Okay, we are done here. I think I was looking into the issues of the of icons, and I don't understand why. Const fever icon. It's of type icon, and this one is of type icon as well. Okay, I'm not gonna spend time on fixing that issue, and I'm not sharing the screen. Is there a way to log the orientation for port rate for iOS without using Xcode? Yeah, for example, if I'm not mistaken, you can do that using the Expo files. I don't know from the top of my head, but I think it's possible to do that. TypeScript restart TS server. Did it work? Someone suggested me to that. Yes, in app.json you can user interface style, and here you can send, instead of automatic, portrait. Yes. But no, it didn't work, even with restarting the server. But maybe it's not an actually TypeScript error. So in the module screen, let's actually get started with coding, because setting up is the boring stuff. So as I said, like, we will have here these levels of our modules. So let's go ahead. Actually, I took some inspiration for this one from Duolingo, because Duolingo is quite similar with these circles, with loading bar, and it's pretty like, and it's a nice way of displaying this tree of topics. So let's go ahead and define the styles. We're gonna work a lot with styles. Style sheet create, and let's import style sheet from React Native. Now let's do for the container, of course. GitHub Copilot is suggesting me everything that I actually need, and I'm gonna do styles.container, and I want to do also background color white here, like this. Perfect. Now instead of this text, no, I'm gonna give also some padding to this container. 20 is good. Now we will have a view for one of our tasks. Inside that view, we will have the, like, one part that has the image, and underneath we're gonna have the text with a name. For example, variables. Now inside this image, we're gonna have a view with some background color. And inside that view, should we have some icons simply? But no, icons will be difficult. Probably we will have to use some images. So we're gonna have an image, and I don't know what kind of image do we need there. So for this style, you know what? I'm gonna start like right away defining this thing in a custom component, because this is not a tutorial. This is actually me building stuff. So when we are doing tutorials, I do them step by step. I explain them here, and after that I define the component. But right now, let's actually start by defining the component, not to have to refactor it anything later. So this component is gonna represent one circle here. Basically, it will represent one topic. So new folder, module topic, module topic 3 cell, or module topic. I want to specifically mention that this is part of this tree, so let's call it 3 cell. It's too much, but later on I'm gonna understand, like, I can do simply topic 3 cell. Let's go ahead and define the TSX and index.ts export default. Okay, React Native functional export. We have it here. Let's, in the module screen, grab all of these things. Also, we will need styles there. Not forget to import the style sheet and also the image. It needs this source. And back in our module screen, here we can simply render a topic 3 cell, and we should see it on the screen. Must only be assigned a non-empty expression. Okay, with these styles. All right, variables, text from React Native. I don't know why it's not visible. But if I it should be visible somehow, where the text is white. I don't see it, okay. Unknown module 42 if you're using a module. View style, yeah, it's because of a view. Where do we have view style? But I updated it. Okay, container. Then circle, image, and title. So let's give us proper styles. Styles container, here styles.circle, styles.image, and style.text or title. Okay, here we have it, but in the module screen, something bad here. Not even using it. Let's restart the server. That's gonna be the easiest. You just need to restart the server. Yes. Let's run it. Codebot, thank you very much for your kind words. And yes, let's go. It is like Duolingo courses. It's gonna be the way we structure these topics is gonna be similar to Duolingo, but we're not gonna get into the quizzes. We're gonna focus on mostly resources. So yeah. Module topic node. Yes, node actually is a better naming. Thank you very much. Topic node. Just topic node. Yes, update, and let's rename it here as well. Topic node tsx. I was looking for this word. Okay, so in the module screen I can remove that and render this topic node. Variables. Yes, it's this text. Perfect. Okay. For the circle, I'm thinking where to work with the sizes. With 50 and aspect ratio of 1 to be circle, and background color, I don't know what's that color. I need to actually get a color palette in order not to have to search for palettes. Color palette generator, let's go. We're gonna just try a random one that at least matches the colors. Star generator. Let's go. What colors should we use? Learning is, I think, green, right? What color means learning and evolving, and I actually like this colors palette. I like this green. I can do, and I like this accent color, and yes, I'm gonna go with this one. It's decided. So let's copy it. Constants, colors. Constant colors. Let's go with instead of text, yes, let's go with primary. Primary is gonna be this one. Secondary is gonna be this one. Primary, secondary. For the whites, stop it. Please stop it. Let's choose this one for the background as white. Let's choose this one for the dark. And what else do we have here? This purple. It's gonna be tertiary. And they will be the same here, because I don't care that much right now between differences between light and dark. I just want to work with them. And they exported default. And what are we doing with these colors? In app.js we have a hook, use color scheme. Use color scheme. I don't want to complicate myself with that, so yeah, I'm gonna just topic node, where is it? Background color is gonna be colors dot light dot I don't know, primary or tertiary. Okay, we have something. That's good. What is my country? I'm from originally from Moldova, but at the moment I'm in Spain. You are on your feet, not on chair. Yes, I can dance, you know? Yeah, it's much more relaxing like this. Not relaxing, but it keeps me focused. Since you're using Expo, how will you deal with the scroll view, edge, effect, color, because you can't have access to the Android default styles? What specifically do you mean? Scroll view, edge, effect, color? Which effect color? I don't get it. Do you speak Spanish? Yeah, sí, solo un poquito. Yo necesito hablar español, pero no hablo muy bien. That's everything I know. So what do we have here? For the circle, we need border radius of 25. And I think this circle should be way bigger, like 100 pixels. And this one 50. Yes, this is better. The container should have the align items center. How big is this container? Red. No. Why is it full? Because container is in our module screen. Flex 1, background color, padding, topic node. You don't have to be. Flex. Self, align self. I don't know. And if I'm gonna put two of them at the same. I will have also to do like the row for every topic. So there will be like a container for multiple topic nodes to display them in the same row. For example, when we have situations like this where two topics are in the same row. So for that, I'm just gonna have a very generic container or topic row. Let's just do a topic node row. Maybe we will need something more specific, but right now I just want a view with flex direction row and that's it. Actually, it should be nodes row. .tsx React Native functional export. And this one I will just add even the styles in line, flex direction row. And here I will render all the children that we receive from here. So children, and the type of this will be interface topic nodes row. Children will be React node. What? Topic nodes row, and here props should be also. Is not assignable to type. What? That's weird. I will use two-dimensional arrays, but at the same time I want to keep them separately. And in the database I will not store them as two-dimensional arrays. I'll probably do some work on the front end to properly do them. So export default from there. Come on, what's going on here? Topic nodes. Okay, nodes. Okay, perfect. So now back in our module screen, we're gonna have a topic nodes row. Inside of that, we're gonna have two topics, and we should somehow render in the same row. And if we have a third one, I mean the next row with only one node, let's see how it looks. No, actually, let's do this one with only one. None of these files. If n is odd num2, I wouldn't do that as well. If n is odd num2, because it's not gonna be like specifically a 1, then 2, then 1, then 2. Like it might be like, I don't know, different configurations. And I made something here. Source components. Export default. Come on. Do you all again want a restart here? So again, okay, we have it, and it actually looks good. I mean, it doesn't look good, but it looks the way we expect it to look. So for the topic nodes row, I will say flex 1. I just want it, no, not flex 1. Width 100%. I want the row to take full width. And if I add background color here, I will see it blue, for example. It's the full width, yes. And then I also want align items center. Not align items, but justify content center. Yes, like that. And now, is not assignable to React node. I'm pretty sure this React children type. Oh, I can, yes. I think it's gonna be easier for me to say to use the type of this component as React functional component. And in this case, I think I don't need to type it like that, because children is a React node and I don't need to define the interface. It's part of the functional component, right? It's React node, but it still doesn't want to fix it here. It resolves it from node modules types React index React node. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Okay, so what else do we want from this? Here probably nothing, but in the topic node, for the container I want to add some margin 10. Will it be enough? Yes, probably, and I will remove that one. For the title, I'm gonna also add some margin vertical 5 to add some spacing there. Font size 16, let's try. And font weight bold. Maybe not bold, but 600. 600. Reload, come on. It should be string. Because bold I think is 700 and 600 looks better, but let's check 500. And the default one is, yes, let's go with 500. That's good. For the image, what image do we want to display there? I will need some very minimalistic, some kind of icons. So for example, variable icon. I will probably work and find proper icons for them later. Now I just need something. And PNG. Oh, this one. I will get the image address and I will say URI is this one. Oh my god. and the image will have width probably not 100%, but 75% will be enough, and aspect ratio of 1. And also in the circle I'm going to justify content center, and align items center as well. 75 is too much. 50. Okay, not the best one, but we have it there. Should we add more margin here? Maybe 20. Okay. Can you quickly explain the aspect ratio? Yes, the aspect ratio is, for example, here for the circle, we define the width, and instead of saying height 100 pixels, instead of this, I actually gave the aspect ratio of 1, and it will automatically calculate the height. Because if we define the width and the height, and then you want to change something, and then you go, okay, the width should be a bit more, so 150, then in that case, like, we will see different values, and then we will go back and do for the height as well. But with having the aspect ratio, we only have to change it once, for example 150, and it's changed both height and width. And if you want like something to be twice as tall as width, you can do 1/2 here, or 5/2, and define the aspect ratio of a component that you need. Wouldn't it be better to define responsive widths through dimensions? Yeah, that might be the case. So for example, but I don't know, I will think about it, how it should look on bigger screen sizes. I can do here, for the container, I can do width, for example, to be able to fit 3 of them in the same row, I can do 30%, and for the circle to be 100% of the container. Aspect ratio and border radius, I don't know, 100 or even more. So in this case, our container is 30% of a screen size, which means that it should fit 3 of them. So if I go in module screen and I put one more, might not, because we have a lot of margin, but yeah, as we can see, it actually fits. So in the topic node here, maybe 10 will be better. Something like that. Yes, regarding the width and height, but at the same time, like having it displayed on a big screen, for example, if I'm gonna try to run it on the web, I don't know if it will work, run in web browser. The sizes are very huge. So I can save the width, and also I can specify a max width of 150 pixels. And in this case, it works well here, and on the web, this screen doesn't exist. It works well here as well, as we can see. Actually, why do I need to run the emulator when I can test it very good on a web window. That's interesting. Do I need the emulator now? Let's keep it for a bit. But if it's gonna be slow, we know that we can always go back to the web version. All right, so what do we have here? We are rendering the image, we're rendering the title. For the title, something is off. Title. Probably the font. Now let's go ahead, and before we start improving this, so the next step are either we implement like this progress bar that we need to display for every node, or we go ahead and start rendering them based on some data. And I think that we're gonna go ahead and start rendering them on some data. So let me go ahead and define some dummy data that we will work with right now. So in the assets, let's do data, and let's add topics dot. I'm gonna go with JS probably. I don't need them typed, or maybe I need. Yes. So export default, and the topics will be an array of items. So every topic has, first of all, an ID. It then has a title. Amazing. Good GitHub Copilot. Description. Maybe we don't need the description right now, but it has an icon, which is gonna be this one from here. At the moment, later on, we will have our own icons. One kiss is all it takes. What else we will have? So topic, for example, variable. We will have the level at which this topic is. So for example, this one is at level 1, these two are level 2, and then level 3. Basically, in what row do we have it? So level 1. I'm not sure if this is gonna be the best way, because there are different ways we can implement this kind of tree. We can have based on levels, we can have based on a proper tree definition, having these two reference to this parent, and then like, no, I think this one is going to be the easiest one. Is that possible to deploy to App Store if I have Windows? Yes, it's possible to deploy if your application is using Expo. It's possible with EAS. And also actually for React Native as well. With React Native, yes, as far as I remember, you can do. We have tutorials on the channel on how to deploy to stores. You can have a look there. So we have a first one, ID, title, icon, level, maybe progress. We're gonna have 0.3 and another field to check if it's completed, or we will check it based on the progress. If progress is 1. Yes, we'll check based on the progress. Okay, so now let's do the same thing for the second item. 2. Here, I don't know, we're gonna have conditionals, level 2, or let's do here if statement have another one at this level, id 3, if else, the same level 2, progress 0, here as well 0. So that's good for now. Maybe I can if this is very bad icon. This is better. Yes. Copy image address. Okay, so now that we have some data, let's go ahead and import this data in our module screen. Import topics from topics. And also let's import a flat list. A flat list that will but before the flat list we actually need to go ahead and group the topics based on their level. So every topic we need to put them, we need to group them based on the level in order to render rows of things. So in this case, we're gonna have one row with only one item at level 1 and two rows with, and the second row with two items at level 2. Both of them have level 2. We can actually have like the third one as well, just to see them how it works. So level 3, progress 0. I don't know, loops. And now how we're gonna merge them together? Well, we can define grouped or levels. We can define first of all an object and have it like this. So at level 1 we have an array with topic 1 and that's it. Then at level 2 we have an array of topic 2, topic 3. Then at level 3 we have an array of topic 4. This is just to explain my logic of how we will go from a simple array to an array of levels, how we're gonna do the grouping. So const. Let's define the levels, because this is gonna be how the levels will look at the end, but we need to somehow create them. So the levels will be initially an empty object. Then topics. For each topic, what we're gonna do, we're gonna check if that's exactly what I need. Thank you, GitHub Copilot. So if levels if this object at the level at which we want to work with, at the level of a topic, if it's not defined, then we should define it with an empty array. And after that, we should push into that array our topic. And by doing this, we will create this kind of structure. So initially our levels doesn't have anything, but the first time we go into the first topic here and we want to add it, which is at level 1, it will check levels at level 1 is null, which means that we need to initialize it with an empty array. And then on the same array, we need to push the first topic. So we have some issues with TypeScript, but we're gonna do it like this. So it's gonna be Oh, I always forget how to type the object. Key is gonna be of type integer or number, and the value of type array. Key number of type, yes, key number of yeah, at the moment we don't have a type for our topic, so I'm gonna type them with any, but later on we can type them with proper topic type. So now we have these levels. I can go ahead and console log them. Console log levels, and let's see them in action. So here this is our levels. Level 1 is an array that contains only one topic. Level 2 is an array that contains topic 1 and topic 2. And level 3 is one here. Perfect. Now that we have this object, what we have to do is to transform, because we don't need an object. We need to work with our flat list, and the flat list expects an array. So instead of having an object with these keys, we're gonna transform it simply to an array, a b-dimensional array. The inner level for that array, we already have it. Now what we want to do is to simply transform, to put all these values from our levels object into an array. To do that, const levels array equal to levels dot values. No, object dot values, and we will send the levels here. And if we do console log levels array, we're gonna see exactly what we need. First time it's an object of where the values are arrays. Second time is an array where every item in that array is one level, and one level is an array with multiple topics. Does that make sense? Thank you very much for this recommendation regarding typing our topics. We'll see if we need it now, because very soon, probably next week, we're gonna move everything to our backend, and by doing that, Amplify will generate the types for us. So I don't know if I want to spend time defining these types now, because later on they will be defined automatically. So yeah. All right, now that we have levels array, I will do it like this. And probably I will put them into a function. Let's define some utils function, utils folder, utils, and here levels.yes. I will take all of this from here, and I will do export default, or no, let's do it like this. Const group by level is gonna be a function that will do all of this thing. Oh, whoa, what happened? So topics, we will receive them here, topics, an array of any. We will define the levels here, then we will go through the topics. And here I'm gonna return simply this array. Let's also export this function. Back in module screen, I can remove it from here, import group by level, and we're gonna define const levels equal group by level, and we're gonna send here topics. Okay, now that we have our array of levels, let's start rendering the flat list. For the data, we're gonna have our levels. For the render item, we're gonna have we're gonna get the item, we're gonna render the topic nodes row, and for the nodes themselves, this is a row for one. Yeah, for every level in our array, we're gonna render a row, and now we also need to render all the topic nodes there. So we're gonna do it like this. We're gonna do item dot map, because this item should be an array levels. And for every topic, I want to render a topic node. Let's define the topic, because as I see, we need it in multiple places. Levels void. Let's go in the group here, like this. Now levels is an array, okay. Item here is an array of something, and topic node, and here I can remove it. All right, okay, and let's also go ahead and send the topic here. Topic. In the topic node, we're gonna receive this in our props. So let's define the topic node props. It's not const, it's an interface. So the topic is gonna be, I will go ahead. Let's go ahead and define a folder types .ts, and let's go models.ts, and here type topic is equal. What do we need there? ID, title, basically all of this. So the ID is gonna be of type string, this one string, string, level number, and progress number. in the topic node. Here the topic will be of type topic, and I need to export it. Or should I just simply add it as a global type? Why it's type.yes? Should be just types. Okay, and let's grab the topic from here. And here topic nodes props. For example, for the image, we're going to remove this from here. And we're gonna say topic.image .icon. For the name, we're gonna do topic.title. Variable, if statement, if else statement, loops, perfect. And as I can see here, for the title here, I will do text align center. Okay, that's better. And yeah, I think that's good for now. I will need to also give a key for this item. So for example, here in the topic node, the key is simply the topic.id. Let's see if it's mentioning us regarding the keys, because for items we are sending, but for the rows, I don't know, it doesn't say anything. Okay. So here we have rendered our map. I would say that mostly the first screen here is finished. Mostly. I don't know. Let's try to add more topics to see how it will scroll. 5, level 4. Like this. Okay. I don't like this scroll indicator. So back to our flat list. Horizontal. Show horizontal. Not horizontal, vertical. Show vertical scroll indicator to false. And now it's not there. But also I don't like that we have this padding to our view. I want the scroll view to be all the way till there. But I need padding at least horizontal. So vertically we don't need it. Oh, what's going on? Vertically I don't need it, but horizontally it's good to have it there. But no, even horizontally it's not good. It doesn't look good for these events. Yeah, now it's better. So what did we say? We need to somehow disable all the items that basically only one row, only one level at a time should be active, because I don't want to let people skip through the lessons. It should be follow like from the top to the bottom. I'm not sure if we need that, but maybe. So for that topics. Which bounds? I don't, what bounce? Bounces, false. But how does it look with true? I don't know. Yeah, it shows these ones. And with bounces, come on. It still shows them. Bounce is something else. Also, based on the topics, we have there like utils. Let's not call it levels. Let's call it topics. Rename topics. Update for all imports. Yes, and I want to add a function here. Get current active level, which will receive an array of topics, and that one also an array of topics. Topic. Again, it will receive an array of topics, and we will go ahead and find the last topic that has some progress, because that's the topic that we are currently at. If there is at least some progress. Is it? Get current active level. We're gonna let's work with levels here. So it's gonna be topic, array of topics. We need to loop through these levels for each level, and I need to understand if this level is complete. To understand if this level is complete, I need to level topics. This is an array of topics. Now I need level topics dot. I need all of them to pass the function. So not some, but every topic should have topic dot progress more or equal than 1. Const is level complete equal to all of the topics from that level should be complete for a level to be complete. Now const current level equal to 1. If is level complete, then we will increase the current level plus plus. And we will do that until we reach a level that is not fully complete, and that is going to be the current level. Does that make sense? Return current level. I don't know. Let's see. Get current active level. Const current level equal levels. Cannot find name. Yes, because we need to import it. Now let's do console log current level. It should be level 1 at the moment. It's level 1, and if we complete level 1, for example, topics, if we complete level 1, the current level should be 2. And if I do it like this, it's 2. And if I complete only one of the level 2 and not the second one, it should still be current level 2. It's still 2, and only if I complete, only if I complete fully one level, it's gonna move to the next one. 3. Yes, it works. Let me see, someone is suggesting me something. Maybe it will make more sense, because at the moment it works, but might be a better way. So Rob, good night. Thank you for being here. Current level equal maximum 1 or last level with 100% completeness. Plus 1. Last level with 100% completeness. I check if it's greater or equal. I have this font that it's actually more or equal. Actually, your idea suggested me something. Instead of looping through all of them, I could first of all keep only the levels that are completed. So I will do only the level, or level topic, I think it's gonna get a bit I will be able to do it in an I will filter based on this. So filter if only all the topics are completed, then I'm gonna have to get the maximum level and add 1 to that. Not sure if that's better. So I'm gonna leave it like this. It works, it's fine. We can improve later if needed. But yeah, like there is some truth to what you're saying, Andrew, with just calculating the maximum level that is fully complete and then adding 1. Reduce. Very good, very good. Someone is suggesting to move from a for each to a reduce, and that's actually very good. I'm always recommend everyone to, whenever we have like use cases like this where we use for each and then like we had a separate variable, like it most probably is possible to do it with some functions on the array. So for example, we can do current level is levels, not for each, but reduce. We have our level topics and we have the accumulator and the current level topics. Then Then I can put this one in the if statement and return accumulated plus 1. No, wait a second. Things that we accumulated, otherwise we can return accumulated. And I can do this in with a question mark. Why the accumulator is topic? Accumulator is topic. Previous value, current value. The reduce expects both of them to be the same time. So if level topics is a level, accumulator should also be. You need the second argument of reducer. Level topics. Oh yes, reduce. Oh yes, you are right. Where is it? This is the reduce. I don't need that one, but I need starting with 0 or starting with 1. Maybe 1. And this shouldn't be like, yeah. If all topics are complete, increase the current level. Yes. If all topics are complete, increase the current level. And let's double check if that's right. So, yeah, I also forgot about the second argument of a reducer, but now it's 1. That's good. But what if? Yeah, no, that's good. And if we complete the level 1, we get 2. And if we complete this one, we still should get 2. We still get 2. If we complete this one, we get 3. Yes, I think it works so far. Okay, and with that being said, we have our current level. We can send to the topic node whether it is disabled or not. I will do key here. Is disabled equal. All the items below the current level should be disabled. So current level, if current level is less than topic dot level, not levels, level, no. Why topic here is any item? Don't you understand that you should be not of type any? And I can simply return here. Does it understand it's a number? Yes. So is disabled current level is less than topic dot level. Is less or more? Probably is less. Okay, let's go in the topic node. Topic node. Have a is disabled here boolean. I can do it optional. And I can initialize it with is disabled to true. And now for the circle, for the background color, I'm gonna do it conditionally. So background color, if it's disabled, I'm gonna do, I don't know, gray. Otherwise, this color. And now only the first one is enabled, the other ones are grayed out. Let's go ahead in the color, see if we have maybe dark colors dot light dot dark. Yes, I think that's there is something to that. Primary, how does it look? No, I like the primary. It's good. Because you declare the levels constant as any. Yes, where is it? In the utils here, levels should be topic, and in this case I don't necessarily have to do that one here, and it will understand that it's, yes, it's a topic. Thank you, that's so helpful to do these things live. You're so helpful, guys. So we have data, we have this one. Should we go ahead and start rendering the progress? So for the progress, probably we're gonna have another view just below our container. No, just above our circle, because this is the circle. And we will have another view here that will be the styles.progress. And if I add background colors primary, and if I'm gonna add some, I don't know, padding 10 and some border radius. Okay, maybe and for this circle I'm gonna add border width 10 and border color white, or maybe not white but simply color slide dot, what did they have here? This one, background. Border color, white don't work. Light background. Where are you? Red. Okay. Oh, I made a mistake there. Okay, like this. Perfect. Oh, but it's gonna be fun to display the actual progress. border color. Oh, the width probably should be 5. This is for the white circle. Yeah, that looks better. Even 3 might look good. And for the progress itself, I think for the background color we should do the same to as we're doing here. No, let me, I'm gonna do that in a moment. Let me just finish working on this till then, because for the progress I think the color should be this dark, and only something to fill it in with the progress itself. You suggest in Twitter to use map instead of for each push, line 913. Yes, I think you're watching like a couple of minutes ago, so yeah, we refactored it to work properly with reduce layer instead of map. So thank you for keeping me accountable to use the best version of it. How do I do radial radial clipping, like circular filling? Oh, okay. How would you do that? React Native circular progress bar. What does it use? It uses SVG for that. React Native maybe use SVG arc and position SVG absolute inside container. Should we use React Native SVG? Does it come with Expo? Expo SVG. Let's give it a try. But before doing that, I'm gonna commit everything to have a git status, git add, git commit. Module screen. We are almost done here. I'm not sure if I really want to spend time now with the progress SVG thing, but I'm interested to see how it works because I haven't worked with this SVG library. So let's go ahead to check the documentation. Example. examples. Clipping, I think clipping is what I need. This is a simple circle, height, width, circle, radius, fill, ping. Circle, example, stroke. Pi circle. Huh. I think I expect that pi circle is something that I need. Where should I try it? Here in the topic node. I'm just gonna do it below the title. And let's import SVG, circle. I think I need to restart the server. Yes, it's even stopped. Let's see. You see, this looks something that would help me. And if I just put it inside the progress here, and if I can I style it? Style, position, progress bar. Let's see if it will work. Position, absolute. And instead of height and width, can I do 100% here? I will go ahead and comment out this circle. Everything will move like that, but in the container, progress. If I put progress bar top 0, left 0. At the same time, I want to remove this one. To remove this one, but still see it. This view. But the progress now. Come on. Let's do with 100 for now for the progress container. Just to take the full width and height of a container. No, not height. Aspect ratio 1. Okay, so where is our progress bar? Width. It had 100 and it was visible somehow, right? Reload. Yeah, it's visible. I could have worked with Z index as well, probably. You were saying that until I will understand how to work properly with SVGs. So we have one circle with this fill. This is the middle, right? This is... What's going on? That's the middle. But how to put percentage-wise, like in the middle of SVG? 0.5? 50%? I think so. And here 50% as well. Now it's in the middle. And if we change it here, it will change there as well. Yes. This is the 100% as well. Yes. No? The R is the... No, it should be 50% as well. Because diameter is... Wait a second, I'm gonna get to it. So rotation, CX, R, stroke, width, fill, stroke. What represents how much of it is rendered? It shouldn't be rotation, because rotation is where it starts, yes. How much is CX? 0. No, this is the center. This is center Y. This is how big of a circle we have. Right? Because if it's... No. Wait. Oh, stroke here we had quite a lot. And R here... This one represents how much? Oh, this one, dash array, 80, 160. because if it's 100 it's gonna be more. Yes, okay, 80. And we don't need this circle. We can do origin 50%. 50% will it work? Probably no. Let's see, SVG, how to center in SVG. Circle. Element is used to create a circle. Define the x and y coordinates of the center of a circle. If cx are omitted, the circle is centered to 0, 0. But 0, 0, is it middle? Probably not. Yes, not what I needed. The R props define the radius of a circle. Radius of a circle. Radius 50%. Something like that. I don't know, 48%. Align items, justify content. No. Origin X, yes, probably I will do it with origin X. 50%. Will it work? Oh. No, it doesn't work. Come on, why? But it will not have that one. Transform origin coordinates for the current object. I am lost. What's up with the origin? If it's not here, where are you going? 50-50. React Native SVG round progress bar. So William did that or no? Fill cx size over 2 r radius. I think I will take this component. You know what? It looks good. Exactly what I needed. And in the components, circular progress. Why did I decide to get into this circular progress? Okay, and we need to send here. We'll transform it to TypeScript, add the interface. So what does it need? It needs size. It's a number. It needs stroke width, number, and text. Why do we need text? Oh, instead of a text, oh, it's gonna be so hard for us to do it because we don't need a text. We need to render a component inside. Let's just give it a try like this. Circular progress. Size 100. Stroke width 10. And progress percentage. Let's do just progress, not percentage, from 0 to 1. It's a number. And here I'm gonna do one minus the progress multiplied by 100 to transform it to percentages, and it should be progress. So the progress can be topic.progress. Okay, we see something. And if I'm gonna add something else here, what if I'm gonna add them as child? Can I render anything inside the SVG thing? Because now circular progress will receive children, and these children we will try to render here. Can't find variable children because we need to destructure it. Something is happening, I don't understand what. It seems that I'm gonna get there. I don't know when and how, but I'm gonna get there. It doesn't need any. SVG. I don't need the SVG text, definitely we don't need that. Background circle and progress circle, okay, and children we have them here. Line items center. Justify content center. Nope, 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 nope. So we have a children here. The children is you could just absolute it instead of taking children. Let's try this path to absolute it. I feel it's gonna be a easier way. So if I do abs position absolute, yes, and if I go to the circle and do 100%, something is working. I still have to understand what I have to delete, because I need to delete some of these things. For example, I don't need probably this. I will delete the children, of course. We will also regarding the size is not right. So we are going to calculate the size here. So const width, use window dimensions dot width, or just simply like this. Now our container here has a width defined inline, but we're gonna do it here. So item width is gonna be width divided by 3, and probably minus even some margins, like minus 30 pixels. Now we can set the width to the parent container with the item width. We can do the same thing for the size of a circular progress. Okay. Stroke width. If I do 15. If I do 1. Okay, let me think. If I do 2 here. Something, but we have that border which we don't need anymore. No, we need it. Stroke width. Position absolute, fixed it in 2 seconds. Yes, 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 but still, I'm thinking where I should progress, view progress. I don't need this view progress. This is what I don't need, as I understand correctly. Then padding 10, circle. Margin 10. And no, the width should leave space for the other one, right? Let's take it one by one. The image itself, everything is okay with that. The circle is okay. The circle is okay because it has like the color, and also it has this border width that sets some things between them. Above a circle should be the circular progress. And that's it. So this view, I don't need it, even though I will have to change some of the things there. For example, the circle doesn't have to be that way. That's good. The circle should be of, where is the circle? Width should be item width minus 10, for example, 5 and 5. And the circle itself should be align self center. No. Oh my god, no. Circle. The image should be come on. This green one is our circle. Justify content center. Try to set the progress to be relative and set the top and stuff like that of a circular progress. Item width. Background color, red. I'm gonna get there. So actually, yeah, circular progress has a position absolute, but doesn't have a top position. So that's why it was weird, because I thought that it's vice versa. It's the other way around. Oh, like this. Yes, yes, yes. And now this one minus 10. Oh, no, 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 not here. Item width minus 10. Okay, okay, something we have here. But this view... No, we should have kept them in that common view with style. Progress. Styles. Dot progress. We don't need any color. I don't know why I went into this today. There are so many other more important things to do, and I'm staying here. So we have this progress thing. The progress thing has the circular progress. Okay, we're getting there. Does it need any of this? It doesn't need border radius, definitely. Does it need aspect ratio? Yes. But maybe with simply flex 1? It's good like that. Now we don't have a progress bar, right? Yes, only here. We remove it from here. Now the circle is the inside thing. So if I do 5 here, it should be... It looks kind of weird, like kind of pixelated. Look, I'm gonna remove this border. Width. Should it have more? Yep. I like how it is right now. But let's add the circular progress only if the progress is more than 0, because in this case it just adds at dot this point. But no. Let's actually render this background circle. It's okay. But for the progress circle, only if progress is more than 0, then render it. Otherwise, we don't need to render it. That's better. And let's put back the image. Finally. Should it be even more? And let's, for the circular progress, I'm not gonna play with the colors. I'm gonna simply do colors dot light dot background, and for this one I'm gonna do colors dot light dot primary. Will you work? Let's see. Or should it be secondary? Secondary also looks good. I don't know. Does it look good there? I think so. I think it looks good. Maybe even a bit bigger, the stroke itself. So maybe the stroke 10. And here 20. No, 10 is too much. 7. 8. All right, I like it like this. Yes. Let's go. And no, I'm gonna use their dark instead of background. Like this. Or dark. Yes, let's go. Maybe it's too dark like this, but it's okay. Looks good already. Thank you very much. Yes, let's say that this page is done, because we are 3 hours in and we spend a lot of time on this specific page. But that's good. That's good. We are rendering something. We have almost one screen. We display the map of the topics. Based on the levels in the tree, only one level is accessible at a time. Only the first one is green, and it has also a progress bar. Awesome! This page is complete, so I can go ahead and add everything to my Git. Circular progress bar. If the progress is 100%, make stroke of the progress green as well. We will have to, we will have a lot of things to play with, because I'm thinking, let's do it the way you said. For the background, right? No, for the progress itself. So for the color here, if progress is equal or is more or equal to 1, then let's do colors dot light dot primary. Otherwise, wait. And if we go in our assets, data, topics, and if I do here 1, then it's finished and we are on these ones. And if this one will be 0.5, 0.9, and if it's 1, it's green. Okay, it makes sense. I still not sure if displaying it with this red color is good, but yeah, I'm not gonna stop on it right now. If you have any suggestions, feel free. Raymond, thank you very much for being here, and yeah, I'm happy that I was able to help you. All right, so as I said, like let's consider this page done for now. We are good on that. The next page is the page of a topic. So whenever we press on this topic, we will be redirected to a separate screen that will display information about that topic. Yes, let's get going. Let's already start implementing it, because we will have to do a lot of things there. So for the screens, we're gonna have a screen, new folder, topic, screen, topic, not typic, topic, new file, topic, screen.tsx, React Native functional export, defining the boilerplate of everything, exporting, and then we're gonna go in the navigation, in the index, and I want do I want it to be yeah, I'm gonna add it inside the root navigator as another screen, because when I'm on that screen, I don't want to see the bottom tab navigator. I think maybe later we will want, but we can easily move it from one place to another. So the name will be topic. Such bad at naming topics, such a general name. And the component will be topic screen. And we're gonna go here, we're gonna say topic, and we will root stack from screens. The topic will need the ID of the topic, which is string. Okay, and now in our components topic node, whenever we press on one of these nodes, we need to redirect there. So for that reason, I'm going to import a pressable, and I'm going to replace the top view with a pressable that will have a on press. On press. Let's define the function. Oh, thank you. So we need to get the navigation here. So const navigation equal use navigation. And we need to navigation.navigate to where? To the topic with ID, topic ID. So if I press here, we are going to the topic, but we need to disable it if it's disabled. Disabled is disabled. So this one doesn't work, this one still works. Awesome. So yeah, we can go ahead and start working on this topic screen. topic screen, close others. You have good purple in the color palette. Yes, I remember, but for what? For the progress, you mean? Let's try. Circular progress. For the secondary, tertiary. Don't like it here. So on the topic screen, let's see what sketches do we have. So we want to display the information about the topic. We will start with an image and a title at the top. Yes, that's why I'm not spending so much time on the colors, because I can always fix them later. So I think our page was supposed to start with an image as a background image, but that will add a lot of problems, because I will have to find like some kind of images for every every topic, which is very time consuming. So instead of that, I'm gonna skip the top part first. I'm gonna go right to the resources. So we can have here resources. This is gonna be a title. So let's do const styles. And let's import the style sheet. Style dot container here. Styles dot title. So background color, colors dot light dot background. We need to import the colors first, and we need to give some flex 1. No, this background is kind of a green. That was bad. Should we just give white? I will add here a proper white one. Okay, so let's add some padding to this page. 20. Title, font size 20. Font weight 500. I should invite Lucas to play around with titles, because he loves it. He always even plays with letter spacing 1.5, 1.2. And does it look better with it? 1.1. I'm not gonna play with that. No. That's not my my primary goal right now. So we have resources. Now inside the resources we have a list of resources, which basically are URLs to external resources. So for every URL we're gonna have, let's define a component there. In the components, resource list item, resource, again, terrible name. Okay, we have it here, like this. Hey, Lucas is here. How is the build going so far? It's going pretty good. We have managed to finish the first page that defines the tree of all the topics that you'll have to learn in a specific module. Yeah, we spent a lot of time on these progress bars around the circles, but we're finally done with that, and we move to start rendering the resources page. How are you doing? I think something like this with check marks and 1, 2, 3 and so on, we had at Fitinium, the startup that Lucas right now is working on. And I think Vlad was the one who did it. So we're gonna have a view for the indicator. Initially it can be a text, and it can be well, let's define the let's first define the data. For example, in the topics, in the first one, we're gonna have resources, which is gonna be an array of resources. So the first one is ID 1, title, I don't know, what is a variable, URL, let's grab something. JavaScript, learn JavaScript. And the URL is this one. Will we also have completed? True. Okay. Let's add one more. I mean, 3 more. Let And these two are not completed. Okay, now let's define the type for the export type resource item. It has an ID, it has a title, it has a URL, and it has completed, which is optional. All right, now resource list item. This is item. Interface resource list item props will have okay, now let's destructure it from here. And here we're gonna say resource dot title. Now in the topic screen, we're gonna have to, I don't think we need a flat list here because resources are quite limited, like there will be like, I don't know, maximum 10. So we don't have like an infinite list. Don't you need to add resource to topic type as well? The data structure will definitely be different once we integrate the database, because like the resources, we might have to query them separately. But at the moment, I just put them here. And what's important is the data, like basically the data structure that we will have for every resource. Where we will get it from, it's gonna be different, but the structure, we will try to keep it the same. Lucas is saying, looks good. I'm preparing to go to the gym. Let's go. I think you did those check marks, didn't you? No, I think it was Vlad. I didn't do them. So going back to where? Here, let's map for them. So we're gonna have topic. Oh, we don't have a topic here, but we have an ID. So let's implement the route right away, because we will need the, to know the ID of a topic that we are currently on. So const route use route and const topic ID equal route params ID. Object is possible and defined. Look, I think we will have to define the type here. So topic screen, where do we have our navigation? Wait a second, where is it getting the types from? Because, oh, it's in these types. So let's rename these types to navigation types, so or just navigation, update them, and then move them inside the types, because this is the navigation types. Update, yes. So in the navigation types here, we have root stack param list, root stack screen props. We are on the topic page, so we need export type screen props. Topic native stack. Is it native stack? Yes. Okay, it should be root stack screen props of type. Wait. And here I need okay, never mind. I'm not gonna type those. What happened there? So we have a topic ID. Now let's get the topic based on the topics.find. Topics as well we need to import, where topic ID is equal to topic ID. All right, now we can do const navigation. We can set the title of a screen with the name of a topic. So navigation, use navigation. And we can say navigation dot set params or options title topic dot title. Will it work? Variable, yes. If statement, yes. So that's good. And in the resources we will map through the topic.resources. Okay, it heard me and it already put it. Topic.resources. And for every resource, we're gonna do a resource list item. Resource. And for the key, we're gonna do resource.id. And for the topic in the types, we will have resources type completed or type string is not assigned to type boolean or undefined. Who said that you're a string? Models completed is boolean. In the topics completed is should be like this. Now it works. So if I go to variables, all right, I see JavaScript variable, JavaScript let, and const. Awesome. What you're saying is yes. Usually, I really like to take the route and navigation from the using the hook instead of taking them from the props, because by doing this, like, we will always, no matter where we are rendering this component, we will always be able to get the route and navigation. But if we take them from the props, we will be able to take them only if this is actually a screen, if this is actually rendered in the base from the navigation. And in that case, yeah, they are gonna send us the properties. But maybe it will simplify a couple of things for us. So let's actually try to do it. So let's define interface. Actually, I don't need to define it because I'm not extending it. It's gonna be simply native stack screen props of the topic. Param list base native screen props. No. It should be imported, right? It should be imported from the types navigation. We have root stack and here I can take the route and the navigation. And now the route knows that it has an ID, and route, I think, is even defined params as well. Yeah, I think this one is way easier in this situation. Navigation set option title. Topic can be null. If topic. Okay, thank you very much for your suggestion. It indeed solves a couple of issues. Object is possible and defined, but I'm checking here. No. If topic, then do that. Okay. What's next? We have in the resource list item, we want to also display the index, the position. So index is number, and I'm going to send this index based on this index. So index. And I will render it here. Index. Alex. +1, I think. Daí dorme? Come on. So we have 1, 2, 3, perfect. We also will do some style on the styles. let's first of all define them. Const styles equal. Okay, let's create the styles for the container. And the container should, well, first of all, importing the style sheet will help. And the container will display flex direction row, like that. Okay, now for this view styles dot index container. It will have width 30, that's probably good. Background. No, let's do it like this. As something similar as we have here. So it will only have a stroke. Border width 2. Border color will be colors dot light dot, what color do we have here? I need a grayish color. Tab icon indicator dark. Dark. And we need the aspect ratio of 1. Come on. And we need align items center, justify content center, and we need border radius 15. Okay, so for the container itself, I'm gonna add margin vertical 10. 10 is too much, 5, because it adds from both sides. And the container will have the align items center to center them horizontally. Yes, JavaScript should be in the same line with the 1. The index container will have margin right 10, 5, like that. That looks good, and actually at the end I want a simple icon. The icon, expo icons. Expo icons and redirect, or how is it called? Open in a new window. You know that icon. Yes, this one. Let's import it from here. And render it at the end. Now for the style, I will give styles.icon because I want to set margin left to auto in order to put it to the right here. Yes, like that. Let's give more space to work it better. Now, whenever we press on this container, so it's gonna be a pressable. Const on press. On press. on press. We will expo linking open URL. So let's import it like this. And resource dot URL. So whenever I press on variables, I'm redirected here, accept and continue, no thanks. And I am redirected to the V3 school. And then I can go back, open the let, and I'm here. And yes, it actually works. But I think that redirecting to the browser is not the best way. So usually you don't open a URL without it being requested by user. Using web browser instead of linking for opening web links. The following example illustrates the difference between opening a web link with web browser open and React Native linking open URL. Often web browser is a better option because it's a model within your app and users can easily close out of it and return to your application. Update to web browser is in a separate package, so first install web browser using expo install web browser, and then we will use it like this. So instead of redirecting to the browser of the person, I want to open the window in the same application. Basically, I want to have it in application browser that will display these resources so that people will not leave right away the application after opening it. So here we have it. We installed the Expo web browser. Let's see how it works. Let's import this web browser. Handle open with web browser. So web browser. Resource dot URL. Now it's the same. It's the same. I'm interested how it would work on an iOS. Web browser, Expo web browser. Yes, I could use the web view as well, but let's actually try like the thing that that they recommend and see, for example, will I be able to run it on my application here on a physical device. What's the plan? I can go for 5 more hours. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna be back. We need to decide. I am back again. All right, we have an application running on our device. I can go here, do that. And yes, it opens inside the application. So I can press done. Yes, it works as expected. It's not a different application, it's the same application on top. Similar how you would press on links on Twitter, for example, and it opens in the same application. Okay, what other functionalities do we need there for our resources? We need to make sure that we set it as done whenever we click on it. This functionality, we will do it like with a proper backend. So I'm not gonna try to do the state management right now because it's gonna be handled on the backend side on the remote data. What I want to do here is just to display them as properly completed if they are completed. So here for the indicator, index container, let's do it like this. If resource dot completed, then styles dot index completed container. Why do we have pressable here? Otherwise, we're gonna say index container. Index. No, I will repeat myself a lot of times. How to do it better? How to do it better? I will have index container. I mean styles.index container and resource.completed. Then I'm gonna add additional styles on top of that. Styles.completed. Completed. Otherwise, I'm not gonna add any styles on top. So this completed will have a background color of colors.light.primary, like that. It will have border color as well, primary. And I can leave actually the one inside, the number inside. Should I spend time to do the lines between them? I could try view styles.line indicator. Position absolute, height 100%, width 2. Where is it? Left 10. Top 10. I don't see it. I don't see it. Line indicator. Styles. Style. Line indicator. What? Oh, I didn't give it a color, background color. I'm talking about the line that is like from top to bottom here, not about the underlining. I'm talking about connecting like these indicators. Yes. I missed the background color. So colors. Yes, something like that. Not exactly, but yeah. Wave 2. Height 100%. And left. I think I will play with it because index container is 30, so it should be 15. Yes. And top should be 30 because it starts from how high is the indicator. I'm interested in how long should it be. What's the margin vertical 10? That means that normally it should be 20. But what if we will have more things inside there? I don't know. And also for the background color, it will depend whether it's completed or not. So background color will be resource.completed. Like this. And let's also send here is last, which is gonna be Boolean. Is last. If it's last, we don't need to render this view. If is different than is last. Yes. Now in the topic screen, I can send here is last if index equal to topic dot resources dot length and if index +1. Okay, like this. All right, I like it. Maybe indeed I should render an icon if it's completed. Let's see how it will look. So if resource dot completed, then render an icon, otherwise render the text. So let's go ahead and see a check mark. Color white. Yeah, I think it looks good. What do you think, guys? So let's do git add, git commit resources. Oh, all right. We have almost 4 hours. We have almost 4 hours, but I still want to work a bit on this page because we don't have a lot more. We will have some small information about the item, and I'm thinking that this information in the database we will store it as markdown. And we need a way to render markdowns. And I really want to display this image, but it's not the most important right now. So for that reason, React Native Markdown. Yes, thank you very much. But before that, I want to see properly how Amplify stores this markdown. I want to see, not to get into a situation where I implement this React Native Markdown here, and then I go and implement the backend and it's not working properly. You know what I mean? So for that reason, let me just double check. Or maybe let's look documentation, because I wanted to check like actually somewhere, but let's do amplify markdown. Content management view provides a tabular view of the backend data. 1 second. You can use this feature to test your models and provide both technical and non-technical team members with the ability to create and update applications. You can also edit and store the data as markdown with a markdown editor. This is especially useful for blogs, news, marketing, or content-focused apps where you want the app UI to be styled properly. The markdown editor is available by choosing edit in markdown when you're in the edit window for the data instance. On my mockups, resources block is collapsible. Will I implement that? Probably yes, but not sure if today. I want to render this markdown first, and I think that it will work. I hope it will work from the Amplify side. So we can go ahead and look for the React Native Markdown. I was looking into this library and it wasn't updated for the last 2 years. So I'm really afraid about that. React Native Markdown. Where is React Native Markdown, a component for rendering? No, this one has 8 weekly downloads. There is something better. There was this React Native Markdown display, which had 41 weekly downloads. Good. How is the project going so far? So far it's going good. We have our home screen with the 3 of the topics, and when you go to a topic, like we have these resources, we will also be able to render the practice exercises here. And now I want to render some text like Markdown that we will be able to write ourselves. So let's try to I'm wondering if this is a native library or a JavaScript library. I think it's JavaScript. Yeah. Let's give it a try to this library, React Native Markdown display. Let's add this to our data, topics, for example, but not topics here. Description. Okay, description, and in the models that topic will have description, which is going to be of type string, and also it's going to be optional because I don't know, maybe for some of them I'm not going to write the description. Let's put it under the title. Just join. Hello, welcome here. So as I said, we have our markdown there. Let's look in the documentation to see how to render it. So let's import it. And as I saw, it's very, very easy to do that. We simply do markdown, and then we do topic dot description. Yes, it's working. So easy. That's nice. So as we can see here, this is some bold text. No, it's not working. Wait a second. The heading worked. But then why did you... Know what's happening with the new lines. We're putting it into no, I hope that it will work. I don't know why it doesn't work like this right now. What if I do copy like this? Yeah, like this works. Wait. Topic description. Here, maybe I need to put it from the... Yes. Now it works. And will I be also able to share some coding snippets? For example, this is a normal text. Declare const a equal 1, 2, 3. Yes, it kinda does, you know? And if I'm gonna do a block, it will also work. JavaScript. JavaScript. Do you think it also has highlighting? I don't think it will have highlighting. But I like it. I don't know. It's very good. It's exactly what I was looking for. Something that I would be able to edit from distance in Markdown and then render it. As simple as it is right now, I can use inline coding elements, I can use this type of elements, and I think that it is also see how to style stuff section. Yes, I'll be able to style an object override the styling for various how to style stuff. Yes, I'll be able to style how I want to. Hello, Anes. How are you doing? I love it. All right. So that's good. We have something here. I'm not gonna provide proper text because, as you remember, that's gonna happen. I'm gonna work on the content itself, probably be after the streams. In the streams, I'm gonna work on the technical side. So for the title, it's just not JavaScript as said. So you are saying that if I would write here Jess, it will have proper formatting? No. Maybe I didn't understand. Is this the learning on the go app for beginners? It kinda is, yeah. Like, more or less, it's what you're saying. It provides like a learning path for beginners and also proper resources where to look for this information. So for the title, where is the title? I'm gonna add here margin top, probably more, 20. $24 resources, yes. And I'm gonna delete just this one from here. Okay, so look, based on what I have here in the mocks, I have this part with markdown on the top, which I did here. We have resources, exactly how I wanted them to look. We have another section that I will want to provide more examples from real world scenarios. This is very important, in my opinion, to understand why do we need to learn something. And I validated this during the interviews. What else? The practice is actually the same resources at the moment. And then we will have a button start quiz, but as I said, like we will not cover quiz anytime soon because that's quite complicated. I mean, it's time consuming to add like proper quiz types and questions and so on. So I'm gonna focus on this one first. Great, so it gives the student something new to learn each time he completes a chapter. Yes, that's perfect. Anes Duff is saying use cases. Yes, this why is gonna show like proper use cases. Even if you don't understand everything, like by having a real world example of why do we need that, like it helps understand the purpose behind learning something. And this can even be like before resources, I don't know, we'll see. Vladislav, hello, how are you doing? Look, I did something very similar to what you did at Vitinho. I was talking with Lucas a couple of minutes ago that we did something similar at Vitinho, and if I'm not mistaken, Vladislav, you were the one who did it. So, let's think. I'm thinking about this image on the top with a proper title, but in my opinion it's gonna look much better because right now everything is text and it's kind of boring, but adding that I think it's gonna look better. But it will require me to set like images for every for every topic. But let's, I don't know. No, I will not add it until I actually have to. Because this is, the image itself is not part of the main functionality of application. So it shouldn't be there. Perfect. Functionality for everything on this page we have. Probably we don't have like this navigation way like with breadcrumbs and so on. Hey Daniel, Vadim, why you are not with me and Vlad in Amsterdam right now? This is the official question. Because yeah, I am a bit far away from Netherlands, unfortunately. Yep, some people need a context to start understanding some dev concepts. Exactly, yes. Yeah, like they need to understand the purpose. I remember when I started learning like in C++ about pointers, that was a time when like I couldn't see like why do you make us learn these pointers? Like at this moment I don't understand like why, and I was demotivated to learn them. But if first like they would explain us why do we need to learn pointers and then we would go through the struggles of learning them, like that would be much different. How many apps have you built in React Native? Oh my god, a lot. Especially the last years on YouTube, like we have built quite a lot of them. Actually, if you are interested, you can drop some questions and we can start taking them. Because I think at the moment we are more or less done with application, with today. I'm thinking about this navigation breadcrumbs. For that, let me add more topics here. For example, I'm gonna add one more here for the chapter practice. Exercises. And I'm gonna do it one more time here for exercises. Practice. Okay, that's good. And I will have context. Should I call it context? Yeah, let's do it. Let's try to add some actual markdown lorem ipsum context and topic screen. I'm gonna do context. But it needs a title. For the resource list item, I'm gonna say instead of margin vertical 10, I'm gonna do 20 on the bottom. So margin bottom 20, yeah. And topic screen here. Actually, let's do title a bit less on the bottom. So margin bottom 10 and margin top actually can be 25. And we need to put it in a scroll view. So let's put it in a scroll view here. And we can easily scroll. Encounter two children with the same key. Hopefully I just mixed. Yes, I just should have done this. The official answer is approved. Thank you very much, Daniel. Focus on the interactivity of the application, UX, and focus on the UI itself. How many apps have you been? Okay. VS Code offers lorem ipsum by default. Yeah, but I wanted something specifically markdown lorem ipsum. To have some, for example, as you see here, some lists, some text, some. Yeah. Shah, the question that you are asking regarding pressing on an item, and if you have application on your phone, the application opens the page of an item, otherwise it redirects you to the store. That functionality is done with deep linking. So go ahead, Expo actually has a very good documentation of linking. So go ahead, search Expo linking, and here you're gonna read all about this deep linking. I cover this in depth, like in our course for deep linking. If you're interested, you can check out in the description below. So we have it here, this topic screen. I think I'm gonna add a title to here as well. Intro. What happened? Now I don't like that this intro has I can do here inside this topic screen, I can do a file topic section .tsx that will render a simple section. For that, I'm gonna just in order to add proper like spacing, because here it's good, on top it's not. So interface topic section props is gonna have a title, which is string. It's gonna have children, but I can extend here, extends React node. No, extends functional component. Yes. Topic section props. We're gonna get the title, and we're gonna get the children. Where I can do so here we have this title, and after the title we're gonna have the children, and this is gonna have styles dot container. Now let's define the styles. Const styles container and title, but title I will move it from here. I don't need it here anymore. style sheet here imported. Come on. Style sheet. Title displayed here. And we can say topic section. For example, for this one. Topic section. Title equal intro. And the markdown inside. Yes, it works. So let's continue with the rest. Topic section. Title resources. But we need to display this section only if topic.resources. All right, that's already better for the context as well. Instead of doing this for all of them at the same time, which the syntax is quite bad, I can send topic section a property, probably hidden or display false, hidden or boolean. Not here. Here, hidden boolean. Or let's do display false. Return null. And now I can do here display and this condition. It's not gonna have proper things here, but it's okay. The same things here. We need the topic intro only if topic has description. Does it make sense what I'm doing here, or am I already tired and this is not the best way to do it? Topic.context. Display topic.exercises. Okay, so we have all the sections ready for our application, and it's not working because we need to display if it's true. What? Display topic section if display return null. This description is true, so display true. Oh, if this okay. And now it works. And if we will have something missing, for example, the context will not have context, will not even display the title. But I wanted to get them in the topic section in order to fix the styles, because for the title right now we have margin top 25, but actually the title shouldn't have margin top. It should be, because the intro will be displayed wrong, the first title. What we want to do is to display margin bottom to the container itself, 24 or 20. Yes, and now we have a bit more better spacing here. Look, I think I'm gonna stop here today. We managed to build quite interesting stuff, because so far, like, this is like quite a challenging project, because it's a new project. Like, I don't have, like, I don't know, an application on the side and I just have to copy it. Like, I have to go through the design process, and as you can see, we started from simple mocks that I drew these days, and we took them to an actual working application with proper displaying all of the content, which is a mix of markdown content, as you can see here in the intro, resources that opens in a browser window, practice exercises the same, and yeah, this way we also have some logic here that properly lets us navigate through the application. And I think we are good for today. So if you have any questions, guys, let me know. Let's discuss them right now. That would be really nice. I'm not sure what's happening here. I think it was like this. So let's get into some questions. If you're still here watching it live during the live stream. Otherwise, I invite all of you next week to continue our project. So as you remember, this project is done part of a Not Just Startup Challenge. I'm already tired and I find it difficult to talk about this. But the Not Just Startup Challenge is a 7-week challenge where I invite all of our community to start working on their own startups. I'm doing this on my side and I'm sharing all of this process with you here on YouTube. And this is the first week of doing that. We have already done the front end. But yeah, like, I want this to be a motivation for you to start working on your own project, to start building your own startup. So in order to have an easier way to follow along and to understand, like, what's going on and what you should do after each step, I'm also doing on Thursday short videos, 10 to 20 minutes, where I'm discussing more about, like, the business marketing side, doing all of this customer interviews, validating the idea, prioritizing an MVP. So all of these steps that we need to go through in order to have a successful test of an MVP, let's say it like that. So yeah, we already have the previous video, which I'm very excited about. Let me know what you think about it, because we have managed to do such a great video in only 2 days. Kudos to the whole team that was involved in this. And yeah, you can check this video out on the channel. It's there. But yeah, let's get back to see if we have any questions. Rogelio is saying, thank you for your time and efforts. Thank you. Actually, Rogelio, you helped me with an interview, right? we talked this week with him. Thank you very much for being here. What about authentication? Authentication we will do first thing next week. So next week on Friday, join me live at the same time at 3 p.m. GMT +1. Oh my God. So terrible with time zones. But yeah, like our usual time, join here and we will start building the backend. We will start with authentication. And after that, we will implement the database, some storage, and it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Thank you for your time and effort. Thank you very much. Yes, for sure. Always happy to help. All right, guys. So I think we can all get started with the weekend. Good luck with your project. If you have any questions, tag me on Discord, and I'm gonna try to give you feedback on your project and help you where possible. That's it for today. Thank you very much for staying with me for almost 5 hours. And don't forget to subscribe to the channel down below, not to miss our future videos, and drop a like button because that's also helping us a lot to reach more people and help as many developers as possible. With that being said, thank you very much. Take care.